And Jerry Martin is first. Congratulations. Yeah, I was feeling pretty rotten last week. It was rough. But I finally got rid of all the water out of my legs, and my eyes are starting to feel a little better. Although 2 Tylenol in the morning and evening doesn't work anymore. Now I gotta take it 3 times a day. So I gotta make an appointment with the doctor to find out why it's getting worse. T3D Medic, how are you doing? That didn't work. That didn't work. Why do you do this to me? It's so annoying. So I have to click it and then... I can't even drag click it. What the fuck, man? Why has it got to be so annoying? Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I'm setting up a screen to show you guys. Yeah, in April we hit the 97.88, so I got the $330. May we just did $41.38, but I did get the $100. So hey, I'll take it. It's amazing though. If you double this number, you triple this number. June just started 3 days ago, so we're only at 106. But yeah, if I can get at least that, I get $100. It'd be silly to turn down free money. Okay, so what I have to do is duplicate this tab a bunch of times. And then I can open each one, because I cannot right click or middle click those links, which is really freaking annoying. You were about to say you were already loaded. What's your problem? Good morning, Cyberbob. That one. I'm Groot. Come on. Hey, I finally finished Fishland in the Temu app, and they sent me the 4 items. Well, they're on the way. Of course, I had to repick all but one of them because they were all from the old Chinese source, which is not available anymore. Yay. But at first I thought they were going to jerk me around and give me a bunch of cheap crack. But no, I found some decent stuff. And so I'll be getting my 4 free items. Hard to complain about that. I'll never do Fishland again. If it's not, it doesn't even work for me now. But if they offer it again, I won't do it. Takes too long. Takes too damn long. Farmland you could do twice at the same time it takes to do Fishland once. Like, no, thank you. Okay, let's see if I got this right. Don't do that. Why does it got to open these stupid sub windows? I didn't ask you to open them. Okay, so we get you. And we get you. And we get and you. Okay. You. Good. Good. And good. Of course, it still opens those stupid little pop windows. It's like, really? Come on. Go away. What the hell's your problem? There we go. Once we have enough people in here, I'll explain how to do the Temu thing. Well, I guess I don't have to wait. I can just explain it multiple times. It's no big deal. Okay. So, oh, and I forgot the one thing. That's right, there's one more thing. Let's go to deliver. That'll reduce the list a little bit. There it is. Duplicate tab. Actually, this one I can't show you because it's not available any longer. Okay. Seven tier. Let's see if I can find a copy of it. The one was discontinued. I'm hoping he's gonna get more because I would like to. That's actually a really cool one. I want to get too. Okay. So I cannot show you that listing, but I can show you something similar. Yeah. This one's not quite as nice, but it's good enough to show you what I'm talking about. Why the fuck did you do that? I absolutely did not want you to do that. Like, no conditions did I want you to do that. Okay, so Temu revolves around coupons. And if you're smart and you get lucky, you can really, really take advantage of these coupons. I have a limited ability to take advantage of them because the first time you do it, you have to have the money. So do not even think about trying what I'm about to describe to you unless you have the money ready. So unless you have like $170 handy, 180 roughly. It could be a little less, but you better to have a little too much. Temu has this thing where they give you, cash back if you order a certain amount of stuff. Now they gamify everything, because people like that gamified impulse purchase type stuff. And lately the freebies aren't worth it. They're just not, because the way it works is they present you with a fixed page. It's called a promotion page, and you have to order from the promotion page. Now, yes, the very first thing you need to do is you need to fill your shopping cart with a bunch of stuff you want. All the kind of things you want, fill it. And make sure it's stuff that you actually want, because most of the time it's going to populate the promotion page list with stuff from your shopping cart and your wish list. So of course, if you don't have anything in your shopping cart and your wish list, it's going to fill the promotion page with junk because it doesn't know what you want. So you got to tell it what you want and fill it with multiple examples of what you want. You want 10 kilograms of PETG? Type in 10 kilogram PETG and, add like 7 of them to your shopping cart. Want PLA? Do the same thing. Add them. Want filament dryers? Even if it's not the filament dryer you want, add a bunch of different filament dryers. You want some shoes? Add shoes. Whatever it is you want. You got to add all that stuff there. You also want to make sure you add some cheap stuff too. And you want to try, I've had some success with this. For example, a lot of the times I will add stickers to my list. And when I say stickers, what I mean is it's a roll of 500 stickers. Usually there's 8 to 12 repeating pattern stickers, different themes. And they're like $2 to $3 for a roll of stickers. Or earrings. I'll add some earrings. But I will try to add stickers from only 1 or 2 sellers who have a whole bunch of stickers. I'll get to why in a second. Now, when you go to Temu, this I can actually show you. Okay. Duplicate. So here's the problem. If it's over $30, it doesn't matter because it's free shipping. You can see I got $3,000 worth of stuff in my shopping cart. No, I can never buy that, but this is how it populates your list. Let's see. How do I just get back to the... I guess click that. Well, that's cute. So let's say you're looking at this here. Whatever. This backpack. Alright, and here's the problem. This is $10.45. And then it's $2.99 ship. Oh, it's just free shipping for this item. How does it do that? That's unusual. Is that coming from China? Or is that a local seller? Oh. That looks like it's from China. That says 6 to 16 days. Which means there's probably going to be tariffs on that. Let's pick something I know is local. This is local. Am I forbidden from clicking on this or some dumb shit? Okay. So let's say you're looking at this. Well, if you scroll down here, of course this website isn't ridiculously slow. So here, Wang Shi Local. If you click on his name, you'll see everything else he has available. So if you like, I love the iced cherry chai latte from Starbucks. I got a free one, and I'm absolutely addicted to it now, but I can't afford $7 for one of those things. So I found recipes for how to make it myself. I just need I need cherry powder, ground up freeze dried cherries, so I can make the cherry cold foam for the top, because that's part of what makes it taste so good. And so let's say, okay, well, I also want the beet, and I also want the sweet potato, and the carrot, and the pumpkin. So what I do is I'll add a bunch of these to the cart. And what I'll do is I don't add powders from any other seller. I only add powders from 1 or 2 sellers. And that way, when you go into your promotion page, it'll be easier to spot stuff from the same seller. Why is that important? Because when you click on something like this cherry powder, it's $2.99 shipping. So it starts off as an okay deal. Jesus, what are you doing? Why? I didn't want you to do that. You gotta be fucking kidding me. How did it get to here? How the fuck did it get to here? Like, where did here even come from? Oh, it's so slow that you don't know what's being clicked on. What a pain. So $7.59 is actually not that bad a price for 6 ounces or 180 grams of cherry powder. It's not a horrible price, but 7 plus 3, $10.59. That's getting a little expensive, especially when you have to order 2 or 3 of these items to make your quota. So if you can get items from the same seller, it's one $2.99 charge for whatever you get from that seller until you hit $30, then it's free. That's why what I would do is I would I'd get 2 pair of earrings from the same seller when I was getting the $20 coupons. This way I only had to pay one $2.99 fee. So you can kind of game it. You can kind of have a say in what appears on that promotion page if you're careful with what you add to your shopping cart. So add the stuff you want so it populates the big ticket items with things you want. And then carefully add the small ticket items, because you're going to have to, you want to get as close to your quota as you can. And the shipping doesn't count toward the quota. So what's the big deal? The big deal is first of all, this 20% off. You can get that pretty much anytime just by asking support. That's actually pretty nice. When I decide to stop doing this, when I run out of money, I'll use that last 20% to grab another 10 kilograms of filament. I have now bought 30 kilograms of filament, and it cost me nothing. 0. Now, I did have to buy other stuff, but you'll see what I mean in a minute. So the way this works is they gamify it. You have to collect $100 in coins. And of course, it's going to say, oh, loyal customer, there's 25 coins. And you're past 10 orders, there's 25 coins. And special super easy mode, here's another 25 coins. 10 coins left. Now, here's the thing. To get to this, you either get to it through one of the games, or you'll see it at the pop. It'll pop only on the app. You'll see it pop up at the top. It'll say credit offer. As soon as you see the word credit, that's when you want to tag it. So half the time, it'll actually pop up a little thing right up top here. It'll expand right there. It'll say credit offer. Sometimes you can even see it if you go to the U page and click on coupons and offers. Now I'm not going to see it because I'm currently doing it, so I'm not going to see it. But up here, you'll see $120 credit or $100 credit or something like that. Tap on that. And what you're going to see is a page that looks a lot like this. Some people have had success by doing this. You can type keywords into the search. So if you type farmland, you get to the farmland game. if you type win credit, it'll take you to a page like this. And you can see, I just finished it this morning. There it is. So I got my 100 cash collected. All I have to do now is wait for all the orders to ship. Now, that's the one key thing. They're not going to send you the credit until the orders ship. Because once the orders ship, there's nothing they can do to take the money back from you. If you get Temu credit, they can take it back if you cancel an order. But if you choose PayPal, yes, they'll let you do PayPal. If you choose PayPal, there's nothing they can do to take the money back from you. So they wait until the order ships. The moment the order changes to shipped, they pay you instantly. Now, I chose Temu credit because you get an extra $3.50 if you do Temu credit, because PayPal charges you a small nominal fee. It's like $3 or $4. That's PayPal's fee. And so if I pick Temu credit, since I know I want to do it again, so the last time I do it, I'm either going to have to be prepared to order with the 20% coupon, or pick PayPal and take the cash and run. Now, it's not totally free. You do have to outlay cash each time. It's not a 1-to-1 ratio. So the way it works is, and you have to make sure you're ready to do this on the spot, because you have 38 minutes to do this. If you take longer than 38 minutes, you're fucked. Empty out the cart in the win credit and just put it aside and cry, because you're going to have to wait about 4 days for it to reset. But you got 38 minutes, and do not push it to the end, because the app gets really squirrely toward the end, at least on my devices, and I had it crash on me a few times. So, don't push it to the last 5 minutes. When you get down to 10 minutes, just make sure you know what you want to order. So, my problem is I have so little money, I don't want to order just junk. I want to order stuff that I actually need. So you're going to have to spend about $160, but you get $100 free. You get 100 of that 160 back, and then you can do it again. And then you can do it again. And each time you do it, you only have to spend $40 to $60, depending on what the offer is. If the offer is $130 cash back, you're going to have to spend about $160, $170. If the offer is $100 cash back, you're going to have to spend about $140 or $150. So here's the way it works. The first thing you have to do is you have to buy into the offer. And what it says you do is you have to place an order. And it says, special offer for you. Minimum order reduced from 20 to 10. So just pick something. Now, if there's a $30 item you want, then just pick the $30 item. Otherwise, I go the cheapest item I can get. So, like, for my first offer, hey, David. My first offer, I picked, they had The Last Starfighter on Blu-ray for $11. So it cost me $14. And I got The Last Starfighter on Blu-ray. I normally only order steelbooks anymore. I don't just buy movies anymore. But I like The Last Starfighter. It's one of my all-time favorite movies. So I paid that, and that got me like 0.29 toward the 976 that I needed or whatever. But the reason you place that order is, hey Cassandra, the reason you place that order is because that order gets you 5 coins. And that makes the difference between you having to spend $500 to get $100 cash back and you having to spend $130 to get $100 cash back. That's a big difference. I mean, what would you have to spend at 2% cash back in order to get 5 coins? A lot. So you place that $10 order, whatever it is, just buy something that you want for the minimum $10, and you're going to have to pay the shipping or whatever. It's like $3. And now you've got the 5 coins. So that brought me to 4.74 or 4.73 that I needed to complete the offer. When it was $100, I only needed 3.73 to complete the offer, because the requirement is less. Now here comes the magic part. And if it doesn't say it, exit out, type in win credit again. Make sure it says it. It'll now say, okay, you have 30 minutes. For the next 30 minutes, we're going to increase the cashback from 2% to 3%. When I placed the order for $100 cashback, it was 0.68% cashback, which increased to 1.01% cashback for that 30-minute window. It comes out the same. In the end, it comes out about the same. They have all the numbers figured out. Here's where you got to do the work. This is where you grab your big ticket item. I got that $150. It was on sale for $100, and I got that 7-tier filament rack. It's actually sitting out front. I'm going to build it today. I got my Sunlu 4-roll filament dryer. I got 200 trash bags that I needed. I got a laundry hamper I needed, and I got 30 kilograms of filament. So here's what I got. Nope. So this is not the exact one that I got. Mine has panels on the side halfway down that you can attach pegs to, and it's got wheels. But that's not available on here anymore, so this is the closest. But I got one of these big, tall 7-tier filament racks. And there's another one on here that's really cool too. In fact, can I show it to you? It'll usually show me similar things. There's a shorter one that's actually double width. This is a ripoff. Don't even bother with that. That's just a bad deal. There's a really good filament rack. Let me find it for you. I'll give you a link. You'll like this one. Why would you ignore the fact that... Oh, I hate that so much. Here it is. This one right here. This one is amazing. I wanted the taller, skinnier one. But if I hadn't already ordered that tall, skinny one, you know, so like a month ago, I probably would have gotten this one instead. Are you going to take forever to open? This is because it's applying my 20% coupon to it, which I would only do if I ordered 2 of them. Because if I ordered 2 of them, see, it's $44 each. It's still only, it's because I have other crap. Here, select all. Select none. There we go. I'm not sure. You got to play with the coupons to maximize it. But this one has, you can see, it holds 2. The top row only holds 1, but the other 3 rows hold 2 levels of filament each, and it's got wheels. This holds a lot of film, like 100 rolls. It holds 100 spools, and it's only $50. You can almost always get it for $50. How do I get you a coupon? Or not a coupon, a link. God damn it! Stop it. Okay. This one's nice. I like this one. Now, of course, double check on Amazon. See if you can get it on Amazon. But the thing with Amazon, even if it's a similar price, you don't get the coupons. So let's say you have a $160. Let's say you get lucky and you get that $160 cashback offer. You just order 3 of these, and you get $100 back. So you're gonna pay $60 and you're gonna get 3 of them. Hello? Yes. Or you order 10 kilograms of filament and one of these. There you go. So I ordered that. Close. I also got this. It was $116. This is including my 20% coupon, or one of my coupons. Yeah, it's free shipping, 20% off. So this will be here Friday. So I got the Sunlu one that holds the 4 rolls. I wanted the one that holds the 4 rolls. Oh, cool. So I have that coming. What was that? Whatever you are, go away. So I ordered this and I ordered this. And so, obviously I paid for this, but this cost me nothing because I used the $100 cash back that I got from the previous order when I ordered this. This is $111. I got 10 kilograms. You can get it for like 97, but I aim for the ones that have multiple colors, so I can increase my color selection of PETG. And then I also ordered this. So the reviews seem pretty good. It seems like a nice speaker, so I decided to give it a shot. And worst case scenario, I can gift it out to somebody. But the time was running out. I had to pick something, so I picked that. And this cost me nothing because I used the $100 cash back that I got from buying this. This was $94, and because you don't get the discounts when you order through the promotion page. $94 for another 10 kilograms. This one I like especially because it's got a pink. So there's a pink in there. There's a green in there. Transparent I can always use. I hate the black and the grays, but still it had a nice selection of colors. And with that one, I got this. So this is a adjustable power supply. It's like a bench power supply that uses your tool batteries. You can get it from Milwaukee, Makita, DeWalt. Obviously, I got DeWalt since I have a whole bunch of DeWalt batteries. And so I paid $26 for it actually. So $26. And the only thing I don't like is the USB-C port isn't bi-directional, which is a pity. It's got a high power USB-C port, but it's not bi-directional. At least I don't think it is. I'm hoping it's an unlisted feature and that I'll be able to charge this via USB-C. If not, it's not the end of the world. And this filament I got for free when I purchased this. So this is the one that I had to buy. This is the only one I had to buy. After that, I just waited until I got the cash back, and then I immediately turned around and did it again. So all I had to do was come up with the $40 to $50 to make the quota for the cash back. So I had to pay for this. I had to pay for this. I had to pay for this. But this cost me nothing. This cost me nothing. This cost me nothing. And this is the only one that cost me something. The first one. Actually, I think the filament dryer was first. So I think the filament dryer cost me. And then the 3 10 kilogram packs of filament cost me nothing. And I also got another one. I got 4 kilograms of filament, also free. It was one of these that was unusually low. It was the 160 and you got 130 cash. It was with this one here. It was with the filament dryer. It was 116, but you got 130 cash back. So I also got a couple of rolls of filament. I should be able to see it in here. There's the Last Starfighter I got for $11. I can search this. There it is, these two. So these were was $42 total with tax. So it's $10 a roll. And that's actually sitting out front right now. I heard them drop it off this morning. So I got the green, the blue, the orange, and the pink. And so that is 34 kilograms of plastic for nothing. And they just hit me this morning. My this one finally shipped, and they gave me the $100 credit, and I immediately turned around and ordered this and this. And I ordered one more thing. I think I ordered a t-shirt. Yeah, a stitched t-shirt. The way you do it is you bring up you figure out what you need. So calculator. To get your 5 coins, the minimum order is $10. So you only order $10. You can, if you know you're going to order well over the amount you need, then just order whatever you want. But if you're trying to be miserly with it, like I am, trying to spend as little of your money as possible to get the cash back, you want to get as close to the $10 as you can. Which means the cheapest you can get is $13 plus tax, because you're going to have to pay $2.99 shipping for whatever it is you get. So I paid $14.16 plus tax, because it was $11 for the Blu-ray, $2.99 shipping plus tax. But the important thing, that gets you your 5 coins. And that 5 coins is worth everything. And you'll end up owing either 3.7. Basically, you're going to owe 3 3/4 coins or 4 3/4 coins, depending on whether you get the $100 offer or the $130 offer. So today I got the $100 offer. So that meant that I needed to get my grand total after buying the $10 item, getting the 5 coins, was I want to say it was 3.74, I think. I think it was less than that, actually. But this is very easy to do. Just start putting in dollar amounts. So let's say, well, this is easy. If you're getting 1.01% back, let's see. What was it? What was it? 150 times 1.01. What did I do wrong? How did I end up with that? Oh, it was, I needed to order, so, how did it come out? I'm going to do the other one that's 3%. That's just easier. Okay, so let's say you need 9.73. My brain's just too fried today. You need 9.73 in coins to get the offer, and you get 2% cash back. So times 0.02. Really? Oh, wait a minute. Is it as simple as divide that by that? No. It's 2%. 9.73. So I should be able to just do divide by 2 times 100. There we go. You need to order $486.73. You only need 4.73. And for the next 30 minutes, you get 3%. So divide by 3 equals times 100. You only have to order $158. So now you order $158. Okay, I'm rounding up to 158. So 158 plus the $11 you spent on the initial item to get your 5 coins. You've spent $169, and you're going to get $130 cash back. So you're spending $39 to get $130 worth of stuff for nothing. Hello? Yes. Every day, all day. I'm going to, for as long as I can manage to keep $50 in my account, and this next time is going to be tough, but I'll figure it out. For as long as I can manage to keep the $50 in my account, I'm going to keep doing this as long as they keep offering me this coupon. Even when you amortize the cost, that's $39. Well, how would you amortize that? I guess the filament's 2/3 of the price, so times 0.66. So $25.74 for the filament divided by 10. I'm paying $2.58 per kilogram. I mean, yes, yes. I'm gonna keep doing that, and I'm not wasting it. I'm getting stuff that I can use. You know, this is useful to me. This will be fun. This is useful to me. You know, these are useful things. These are things I could use. So it's not just blowing my money, but even still, $2.57 a kilogram. Yeah, I'm going to keep doing that. But you got to plan. You got to pre-prep your shopping cart here to add crap to it that you're going to want. So if you want filament racks, add them. If you want filament, add it. Make sure it's already a decent deal so that it's an exceptional deal when you apply this. Just type in 10 kilogram, 10 kg filament. So here you go. Now keep in mind, these prices are reflecting the coupons I currently have. So you don't get it for these prices. All the 10 kilogram packs are about $100. You're looking at 93 to 110, 111. So here we go. Here's 10 kilograms for, let's just go in and show you what I'm talking about. $90.59. Now, depending on, see, I would prefer this one. Oh, for Christ's sake, would you go away? Oh, come on. So, for example, I would prefer this one, which costs a little more. Yeah, it's only a couple dollars more. $98. Because this gives me 10 different colors. And only 3 of the ones I don't really need. Gray, white, and black. Well, white I can always use, if it's the milky white. But if you need solid colors, that's available too. Here's all white. Here's half white and black. Black and gray, white and gray, gray, black. Half black with 5 colors. Half white with 5 colors. I would order this one because I want the variety of colors. Let's see. Just do be careful and read carefully. Sometimes they're a little bit squirrely. Like I ordered one that said it was 3 kilogram roll. He sent me a 1 kilogram roll, so of course I sent it back. And I was like, nope. No, the listing said 6.61 pounds, 3 kilograms. Like, no, no, no. This is a common deal. This is usually Creality filament. This is for bamboo, okay. But this is 10 kilograms, 22 pounds. They also have bigger ones. For $111, you can get 12 kilograms. The Creality deal on here. It's not from Creality, it's just Creality filament. Let me see if I can find it. Actually, I'm not going to find it because I typed in 1 kilogram because I'm an idiot. 12 kilograms. There it is. Sadly, they don't have a mix, which is... Where'd it go? Well, why would you chase it off? That one's 120. I've seen it for 111. That's 10. That's 20. No, that's, you don't know how much it's going to be. That's the cheapest one. 11 pounds. That's 5 kilograms. That's silks. That's not too bad. Let's see. 5 kilograms of matte. You all saw it. I saw it there too. Why is it hiding it? Now I'm not satisfied unless I find it. There it is. There it is. $120. I believe some of the simpler colors are a little bit cheaper. 126, 126, 126, 129, 120. I thought I saw for 111. Well, as low as 120 right now. The prices fluctuate all over the place. That's the same $10 a kilogram. So you're paying $10 a K. And if you get that $130 offer, all you have to do is add something worth $10. And you're there. And then you get $130 cash back. You get 12 kilograms of filament for free. And you just pick whatever color you want. I wish they had a mixed color. I would do it if they had a mixed color. And of course they also have PLA. I've seen PLA on there for similar prices. For some reason, PETG is cheaper. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Why are you doing it? Why are you messing with me? go. Here's high-speed PLA, 115. Here's a Sunlu Elite PLA, 100. This is all a little bit more than this. You'll know the price when you get there. Sparkle Glitter PLA for 140. Cool. Oh, they have quadruple color now. That's new. I know bicolor and tricolor, but I've not seen quadruple. Wow. They have quad co-extrusion now. I still get the best results with the dual color extrusion. Co-extrusion. Interesting. That's not bad. That's actually a really good price for 10 kilograms of co-extrusion. And so you buy that, and then another 20 bucks worth of something. Pick the 2 of those PETG rolls for $10 each. You know, it's $19.80 for 2 of them. If you really want to play the game, grab 2 of them, and then you don't have to pay any shipping. And then you get this for $10 because you get $130 cash back. Here's those 10Ks. I wonder, do they have nylon filament? It's doing it again. Why are you leaving the box? I doubt it. Yeah, expensive prices. No. Those are some very expensive prices. This is not This is not bad if you have to fill out an order. Like you need 50 more bucks because it's $10 a roll. So you're still getting a decent deal. There's 700 grams of PP. That's not crazy horrible. It's not great though. Well, that's not too bad. That's 5 kilograms. I would be worried that this is a bad listing. I mean, it says 5 kilograms right there, but it doesn't show 5 kilograms anywhere else. I mean, you never have to worry about getting burned, because if you get the wrong thing, you send it back, and they will pay the shipping to send it back. They'll send you a label, you send it back, but it's a pain in the ass because your money's tied up for 10 days. You got to wait 3 to 5 days to get it, realize it's not the right thing, and then wait 3 to 5 days for it to get back and for them to give you the credit. Is there a chat? There is. Is this rice or 5 kilograms or 5? Okay, we'll see what they say, because that's pretty goddamn good. 5 kilograms of polypropylene for 62 bucks. Jesus, I would take a shot at that. Let's add that to the cart. white. Come on. I hate when it does that. I'm telling you to make it go away. It actually has gone away, but it hasn't refreshed. So I click it again, and what's happening is I'm clicking on what's behind it. That's what's happening when it does that. But you get the idea. Doing this, you can get filament so freaking cheap, it's ridiculous. They must have some incredible venture capital funding supporting them, because I don't know how they can afford to throw around money like this. I mean, just, I mean, you see it. I mean, it's it's hard to argue. I mean, Jesus. I lost out on. I would have. This would have been my 5th time, except that the damn program crashed in the last 90 seconds, and it wouldn't let me check out. I don't think they did it on purpose. I think the system was just wonky. Don't let it get past 20 minutes, because at the last 10 minutes, the app starts to get, at least on my devices, the app starts to get a little hinky. But it's just hard to argue with that price. You're getting filament for $3 to $6 a roll. I mean, even when you amortize it over the full cost. Like this order I just placed today, I ordered, I think it was this, and oh, here's the other thing I found. This is pretty nice, $112. So it's an all metal stand. It's got space for an i3 size printer. It's got a shelf on the top. It's got a pop-out shelf on the side for your computer, and it's got 2 shelves on the bottom. $112 with coupons and crap. You can get it for $80. You know, if you snag a 20% coupon, I mean, that's actually pretty nice. I might take a shot at that next time. Yeah, I legit might take a shot at that one. And it's on wheels. I like that it's on wheels. So you can fold that laptop table up and you can move this around. I mean, that would fit right there on the other side of that bathroom door, too. So I'd have a little mobile workstation. You know, I wouldn't mind finding this here without the top. You know, just this part down here. But as you saw, the other one that I found was a stupid price. Like, geez, like, who would pay that? Let me see if I can find it. It was very silly. It was basically the same thing without the overhead rack. Alright, not finding it. What do they call it? 3D printer stand? That's it? I guess we could try that. You had some... Vine had some filament carts. Nice. Did you grab them? Because that's a write-off. Oh, here it is. Like, this is crazy. Why would you spend $139 on this when you can get this for $80? You know, something like this for $80. Why would you spend $140 on this? But if I could find, like, here it is, the crazy one, $117. If I could find this cheap with wheels, that would be pretty handy, especially if they could latch together. You can create a modular workspace that you can move around. That's kind of cool. I kind of dig that idea. I guess a printer stand would do it, but the problem is printer stands aren't tall enough. Although now that I think about it, this might be too tall. But this is not worth 120. This is worth 50 at most. It's just not worth 120. Although I wonder. Nah, too expensive. The only way it would make sense Oh, filament carts. Okay. A lot of these are also just repurposed basketball carts. So some of these carts are just now they're starting to make them a little bit more specific, like the dual rows and stuff like that. But a lot of these filament carts are just like this is an actual workstation. So that's some sort of a workstation that just happens to work for 3D printing. I doubt it was purpose made for 3D printing. Well, this here was probably purpose made, but like the simple. Before the tariff thing went crazy, we saw this one. We saw this one, the smaller version of this, where it was only a single row instead of a double row. Like this, something like this. You know, and you can buy the basketball. Watch this. Now, of course, the tariffs have changed everything. But here you go. Here's the basketball rack for $23. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. But they're selling it for $75 as a filament rack and for $23 as a basketball rack. So if you want a little 4-tier rack like that, just buy the basketball rack. You buy 2 of them, you get free shipping. And yeah, talk about a markup, huh? Let me see if I can find the exact item. Actually, I think it was on Amazon that I found it. Let's see, not that one, not that one. These are all purpose made. Here we go. I think that's it right there. Yep, there it is. Close enough. $79. You son of a bitch. Come on. Where did you come from? Where'd it go? Oh, I hate their website. It's the first time I found something where the app was fine and the website was atrocious. Actually, probably be better if I showed you on Amazon how bad they're raping you. Before the tariffs, we can get those for $17. Okay, that's a double wide one. Now, there's more competition, so the prices may have come down. That happens a lot. Oh, but here it is. There it is. There's the exact same card. Yes, so price has come down on Amazon. I guess as competition has gone up. But there is the rack. The 4-tier rack with wheels. Look at the shape. Look at the design. And you actually get less. Because when you buy this, you get the 3 little baskets on the bottom. And the hooks on the side. You get the hooks and the baskets on the bottom for less than half. Look, it's the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. It's identical. They literally took this and said, okay, get rid of the racks, get rid of these 3 baskets, because they just hang across the racks. And then get rid of the hooks on the side and sell it for $50. And you'll get this. This is a local seller. You're going to get this just as fast. Oh, there's $2.99 shipping. Buy 2. You buy 2. It's going to cost you $47. It'll still cost you less than this. And that's only if you're Prime. If you're not Prime, it's $60. It's like, I was looking at this, and I was like, okay, that's interesting. I was like, it's a little expensive, though. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, no way. And I went out front and I looked at my racks because I got some tool and sports racks that I got from when I was on Vine. And I was like, yeah, it looks an awful lot like those. Those are for basketball. I came back inside and did a search for basketball rack on Temu. And there it is. The exact same thing. It's the same product. The only difference is they take away these 3 baskets, which could come in handy, and they get rid of the hooks on the side. Otherwise, it's the identical product. It's the exact same product. They just get rid of the removable baskets and the 6 extra hooks, and sells you for twice the price, or 3 times the price unless you're Prime. But you know something? That's capitalism. You know that's a person recognizing that they can fill a niche and make a profit. We all do that. We all buy low, sell high. That's the only way you can make a profit. So I'm not mad, but it's just bonkers. I wonder if there's any way to know how many they sold. Well, I guess we can guarantee they sold 143. Or gave away 143. Here's same thing, $53, same thing. At least this one's the 7 tier. That's the 7 tier one. But still, $90. Ouch. If you got a TIG welder or just a cheap welder, just buy a few of these and weld them together. Oh man. I have this one. I have that right there. And I have this. I got both of these. It was on Vine when I was in Vine. But yeah, well, they take advantage of it. I can't blame them. Remember, Amazon's taking 30% of this. Whatever you sell something on Amazon, you know, you sell this for $40 or $50, Amazon's taking 30%. So then the government takes their 20%. Are they even making any money? 50 times 0.7. That's 35 times what are you gonna pay? And if you're smart, you should be able to get it down to around 10% times 0.9. So you're getting $31.50. Well, I think that 30% includes shipping. It might be. I think the grand total comes to around 30% with shipping. So that's FBA, Amazon's cut, shipping, etc. So you're making $31.50 on something that you bought for $23.50. So you're making $8 on each one. That's actually not bad. You can't blame a person, because $8 is a slow way to make money. But still, it's just this. By the way, is why the Republicans made the tariffs the way they did. This is precisely why. It's not to make this more expensive. It's to stop you from doing this. That's the whole purpose. The whole kit and caboodle. The whole intent and purpose of the tariffs, because they're not tariffs. It's it's an elimination of de minimis and an application of a small value item penalty. Because the actual tariff's not that bad. It's the removal of de minimis and the small item penalty, which is like $54. So this here would be, if you ordered one of these from Temu, if they actually go through with the implementation of these tariffs, these penalties, this will cost you $75, $79, because this is under $30. So there's it's either $25 or $30. So this is under $25. So it'll cost you another $54 tax on top of it. And I believe that's I don't know if that's on top of the 13% tariff. It might be on top of the 13% tariff. I'm not sure if they actually end up passing that. But the whole purpose of that is not to make this more expensive. That's why Trump is trying to beg companies like Walmart to eat the tariff. Yeah. He actually went to Walmart's CEO and said, eat the tariff. Because he doesn't want to have bad press, to show what's going to actually happen when you add these tariffs. Because the objective is not to raise these prices. The objective is to put these companies out of business so you and I stop doing this. So we stop going on Temu and buying stuff at wholesale price. Theoretically forcing us back to paying this. That's the purpose. That's the intent. That's the reason they're doing it. And these companies are just trying to figure out how they can survive until saner people regulate. Just that's all they can do. Who knows? The next 3 years will be interesting. Yeah, but that blew my mind when I found out that was just a basketball rack. So now we know a basketball rack is about the right size for filament rolls. But yeah, if you can get this credit coupon deal from Temu, like, does it work if I type it in here? Why does it do that? It has something to do with me moving the... Yeah, it has something to do with me moving the cursor outside of the hitbox. It then activates this hitbox, which unselects this. That's what's doing it. Bad design. I don't think you can do this from the PC. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, it did. Let's see what happens. I don't know if this is the credit offer or not. So if it is, you're about to find out. It's going to do it ×3. You always get the best offer. This looks like coupons, not... Yeah, this is not the credit. This might be because I already... because I already have the oh, here it goes. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so do this on the PC and you'll get this. So that it should pop up in the app. Here's a QR code right there. Can I move that? No. Can I make it bigger for you? Yeah. That might work. But yeah, so in the app, it's an app-only thing. But you get $100 in credits. It'll either be 100 or 130. If it says 80, it's gonna say, "Oh, you're special." It's gonna raise it to 100. It usually is around. It's either 100 or 130. But the trick is, you have to be ready to go immediately. You have to have the money ready to go, because you only have 38 minutes to take advantage of it. Then you lose the 3%, and then it's still a good deal, but it's not this, oh my god, you're getting free shit deal. That's what was happening before the tariffs went into place, and I was getting all of the all these things for basically for free. I would order two 89-cent pair of earrings, so it cost me $1.60. I'd get the $20 coupon, and then I would use the $20 coupon to buy the $26 inverter. So I'd pay $6 and get the inverter. Yes. I kept doing that as long as they kept giving me the coupon. So the trick is, you buy the $10 item just to get the 5 coins. Once you have the 5 coins, you then have to, you're going to get a bonus on the percentage for the next 30 minutes. And you calculate that math to figure out how much you need to buy. And you buy that much. And when you go back to win credit, it'll say, okay, you're all done. So all I have to do now is wait until those 2 items ship. So as soon as those two items right there, see, they both say order packing. As soon as those items change to shipped, I'll have $100 credit sitting right there, and I can go and do it again. And you bet your ass I'm going to do it again. And if it fails, if you screw up, if you do something wrong, don't be afraid to cancel the orders. Just do it right away. So, because with the local shipping, they've got to get approval from the seller to cancel your order in case they've already shipped it. But don't be afraid to cancel it, and you just have to wait 3 or 4 days till it resets. And who knows how long they're going to do this? Maybe they'll stop it yesterday. Maybe I got the last one. Maybe they'll stop it tomorrow. Maybe they'll stop it next month. I don't know. No idea how much venture capital money they have. But I mean, Jesus, man. I got the Sunlu 4 slot filament dryer, that $100 7-tier filament rack, and 34 kilograms of filament for nothing. Yes, I had to buy other stuff, but I'm going to use the other stuff. I'm going to use the DeWalt tool. I'm going to use the laundry hamper. It's not like that money. It's not like that thing cost me 10 times more than it should have. It was a good price for that too. So you spend, $40 to $60, and you get $100 to $130 cash back. I call that a good deal, no matter how you spin it. That's just wow. So yeah, I'll take advantage of it for as long as I can. And, where's the cat? Oh, there he is. There's a kitty cat. Poke. He's a good boy. That's his spot right there. He loves that spot. I think I figured out a way to make this. The hardest part is figuring out, how do I curve it? Well, to curve it, each of these pieces needs a tiny bit of a curve. That might be as simple as finding a metal bowl about that shape, heating it up and just sandwiching it in there and letting it form to that shape. It might be that simple, maybe. But the first thing is to figure out how to connect these. So I only need 2 shapes. I need a male and a female, and I think I figured out how to do that. So let's play with that. Let me close these. Oh, and if you guys have any interest in, it's a little bit annoying because you gotta mess with your direct deposit. But Chime, I have a link for Chime in the description. If you sign up for Chime and within 30 days, you have $200 worth of direct deposit from your job. It can't be just money some friends sent you. It's got to be a legitimate direct deposit. So basically, your paycheck, just send it to your Chime account. And if you sign up for Chime, we both get $100. So I get $100, you get $100, and I don't think there's a limit. As far as I know, there's not a limit. So that's kind of cool. Let's see, Tinkercad. Come on. Log in. And let's switch to desktop view. Create. Okay. So how do I want to do this? I guess the simplest way to do it is to just drop a square in 2 of these. And do I have a tape measure handy? I bet I don't. I bet you it's in there. Yep. And I'm not going to go get it. Nope, I'm too lazy. I'm not going to get it. We'll rough it out for now. I'm going to say that's 10 millimeters by 75 millimeters. Make this 5. Control D. Let's get it on the grid. Now we're on the grid. Let's make this 65. Wrong one. Okay. Now we do this. We select this, drop, and we do this. Select this, drop. Work plane back on the bottom, join the parts together, and there we go. I see no lines, which means we have a clean join. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, now my idea is to basically use a ball, a torus, a sphere, or something like that. Go away. Whoever you are, I'm not interested. So let's start with a cylinder. And we're going to make the cylinder 8 by 8. Let's make the cylinder 3 tall. Now, increase the number of sides, and then we're going to bevel it. Come on. Bevel. Not enough. I need more bevel. Okay. Not fine enough. Okay. It is so hard to get a fine-tuned movement to look into a space like this, because Tinkercad does not like you doing that. I need this to be a much more pronounced bevel, like that. And then undo this. And bring you down more. Okay. Control D. Lift and rotate. 180. How tall is that? 3.3. We gotta chop off a little more. Control D. There we go. There's our pellet. Okay. Three. And 3. Please do not ignore me or I'm going to get angry. And I'll have to beat you with an 8-pound sledgehammer. That won't fix you, but I'll feel better. Okay. My gut still tells me that's too much. So what I need to do is this. And this. Let's double the angle. No, I can't. No, that won't work. Let's try something. Why is this so hard to go sideways? Let's do this. I cannot go any higher than that. Okay. We unlink this. We bring this down more. Do that. Control D. Rotate this way. We put a work plane here, and we tell it to. You gotta unselect in order to select. It's really annoying. Drop. Oh, I can only go halfway. Only halfway. So this has to be 1.55, and this has to be 1.55. This way I get a proper overlap, and we are 3 millimeters tall. Okay, that looks like more usable. Okay. That might still be too much. Close enough, I think. Okay. join, duplicate, rotate 180, unjoin, .01. Okay, change the color. Okay, hide, unjoin, join those two together. Come on, would you stop messing with me? It's because I touched the top edge of the screen, which made it do that. Join. Control D. Change the color. Blue. Let's do the blue and the red. Join. Okay. We then take this and hide it. We then take this and turn it into a hole, and we do no, it's not quite that simple. I do need to make it bigger. How do I want to do this? We can just drop this, I think, and get away with that. Okay. Let's hide this. Unjoin these. Let's make this 3.1. Let's make this 3.1. So now we are a 0.27 larger. That should be a good friction fit. Join, hollow, unhide. I just hit everything. So we hide this again. Then we take this and we align it on this axis and join it. Okay, that does that. But I do want to do a little more. So now we have that all in the right spot. We hide this again. We unjoin these two. We bring this in. Make it smooth. Let's go align, keep you frozen, you and you. Okay. Now what we do is we take this and we make it bigger. I'm thinking there, 7.5. Maybe not enough, or maybe that's perfect. Control D. Align. There. Take you and you. Join. Make you taller. Okay. Bring everything back. We're going to get rid of the blue. We're going to get rid of you temporarily. Actually, no, we can keep it all. No, we can't. We need to take you and you, join you and make you a hole. Now we bring it all back. We get rid of the blue again. And we join you. Okay. Now we bring this back, and we bring this up to here. Now that should snap fit into there. Yeah. And what I could do is I could tweak the size of this hole, and this will eliminate the concern of elephant's foot as well. Alright. It should be that simple. I will need to make a set of these that are half size. There. That should be a nice clean print. I should probably put a hole through this piece. Or make sure to slice it so that it prints proper top layers instead of leaving this open. The trick will be bending them. This I can print sideways, this I cannot print sideways. That'll have support. I could just bite the bullet and print it with support, but I don't even know how to curve this in Tinkercad. I wouldn't even know how to do that. Okay. Okay. I wonder if I can get away with printing this with a 0.8mm nozzle. Let's find out. They are separated, so I can export them as one, and then I can always separate them in the slicer if I have to. Let's do LK5 Pro. 0.8. Why? Oh, 0.95 is fine. I thought I was doing something stupid again. I would love to do 0.4. 2 perimeters is more than enough. Hell, 1 perimeter is enough. Infill. Grid. 12%. Bottom layer 1, top layer 2. Let's leave it 25% just for good coverage. One's never gonna work. One never works. Okay, that don't look so bad. Although weirdly, I have 4 on the bottom and 3 on the top. That's strange. That's because it doesn't even up with the layer height. Which means I'm probably going to want to lower the layer height a little bit. Let's go 0.3. Much better. Okay, that looks proper. I think I know how to fix that. Oh, they're sealing again. I hate that that is built into my settings. Close and heal. It's still sealing. There's holes there. Hello? God damn it. I told it not to do that. Oh, merge all boundaries. I'm hoping these 2 perimeters will be flexible enough to allow me to pop that piece right in. My concern is this not printing correctly. See how it's basically in the middle of the infill there? Not good. Now I think I know how to fix that. Let's see. Let's see here. How do I want to do this? I guess we'll start with this. Let's undo this. Undo this. Let's do this. We take this and this, and we align them on this piece, like so. And what we want is for this to be smaller than this. Just like that. So that when it draws the border, this has something to adhere to. Now, we take this. Let's bring it out here. I did not ask you to do that. Okay, so this needs to be 3 millimeters tall. Now, I need to take, I want 2 top layers. I don't actually need 2 top layers, do I? I should be making this hollow. Yeah, I think I am going to make it hollow. Maybe. That needs to be 0.9, so 2.1, and then lift it. Oh no, it can be the it could be the full 3 millimeters. I just need to make it 2.7 and then lift it up 0.3. Okay, that'll work. Then we take this and we Control D and we align it with this. U and U. Then we take this one and we align it with this one. Align, keep you fixed, U and U. Okay. U and U join and hide. U and U join. And then we take U and join. Okay, we bring this back. We join U. Okay, let's put a hole in this one. Okay, center. Drop you down, make sure you cut. Okay, now we export. See, if I could build most of this into the file, then the user won't have to use custom slicer settings. I can basically force their slicer to do what I want it to do by simply designing little geometry into the file. That's 2 walls, that's fine. You know, I could probably just get rid of the infill altogether. I don't need it. The important part is this is now a base layer for that. See how it's printing on top of it? I actually need to make it smaller. But that's okay, that'll print fine. Oh no, yeah, I do need to make it smaller because the inside, the second perimeter is printing on top of nothing. Let me check what happens when I get rid of infill. Infill percentage, 0. Let's do top and bottom layers 0. It's still doing it. Okay, what's it doing that for? I know there's a reason for it. Top and bottom are 0. Somebody told me what the setting was. Oh, what was that setting? It wasn't. I don't think it was bridging. Perimeters only. There is a way to stop it from. It's doing this, and I don't want it to do that. It should not be closing this. It should not be filling it. Close and heal. Nope. There is a way to stop that. Oh, I forget how to stop that. This is all turned off. Infill is at 0. Top and bottom layers are 0. There's a way to stop that. How do I stop that? Why? I want the green stuff to be gone. The green stuff says solid layer. I don't want the solid layer. I want it gone. Why is it filling in? See how it's filling it in? This should all not be here. Let me see if I can find it. I know there's a way to turn that off. Where's, oh, the tablet's over here. I know there's a way to turn that off. Damn it, I must have deleted it. Maybe I can find it in the forum? One of the guys in the Simplify 3D forum told me how to do it. So Sunday, April 25th. Search users posts. Oh, here it is. Model should be hollow. Solid infill threshold. Okay. Where is solid infill threshold? I turned everything off, so it's got to be here. It's not here. Fill. Solid infill threshold. Do I make it bigger or smaller? Let's try 0. There we go. That's what I want. But I do need to fix one thing. Okay. Let's hide this. Nope. Do that. Hide that again. It's not working. Do that. There it is. We need to lower this. Like that. There we go. Oh, they're not. Wait a minute, that's not attached. If I do that, it won't be attached. How do I attach it? So I have to have infill. I have to have some infill, or there'll be nothing to attach it. It'll end up as a completely separate object. Oh no, because I have the perimeters. The perimeters are sufficient. Okay, so that's attached by the perimeters, and so is that, except this hole needs to be smaller. Okay. That hole needs to be the same size as this. So that hole needs to be 1.6 millimeters smaller. Okay. Let's do that. Let's Control D. And let's make it taller. Like that. Okay. Separate you. So it's 3.5 by 3.5. Why do you piss me off? Why do you insist on fucking with me? I look away from the screen and the focus moves, and so of course it doesn't do what I want it to do. Okay. So we unlink this, and we take this, and we align based on this, here, and here, and then we delete this. Okay. This and this align on you, here, and here, then we delete this. Okay. New set. Oh, come on. Do you have to mess with me? Let me take this. Joy. Now we export. There we go. And now that's not sitting in midair. And this also joins nicely right here. Good. I like that. Okay. That looks clean. And it only consumes 1.4 grams of plastic each. Not even. And if I did it right, this should snap right into that. And I can adjust the size of this to improve the tightness. No thin wall behavior. Good. Okay. I do not see a problem with that. Export. Let's do it as hairband test. Okay. Now, what if I want to duplicate a whole bunch of these? And I can do 3 more. There, that's safe. Let's make the brim skirt 10. That should get it far enough away from the parts to not go between them. There we go. And so this will be a set of 1, 2, 3, 6, 18 of them. Is that enough? How many is on here? One, 2, 3, 4. I only need 5. So that's plenty. I can do several. And I still have to do the half pieces. Alright, let's export that. That only takes 3 hours and 6 grams of plastic. Let's do hairband sheet. Now there's still a few other things that I can do, such as putting teeth on it to grip your hair. But we can do that after we make sure it works. What is this programmed for? This is programmed for Peggy. Okay. Okay. That's it for that. There's something else that I saw on Temu that we should be able to print ourselves if people want this kind of thing. Let's see. Stool. Fruit stool. Oh, they have a few different designs. So, I saw a bunch of this kind of stuff. Here's a dragon fruit. Looks like a tree stump, watermelon, orange, lime, watermelon, papaya? No, pomegranate. There's a strawberry. There's a different kind of watermelon one. Here's the all-in-one, strawberry and lemon, and there's an orange one here somewhere too. Here's a guava. But these are things that we should be able to 3D print. Ooh, the moon stools look pretty cool too. Mushroom stools. Is it equitable? Hamburger stool. That's cute. See that? Worth printing because $287. This? Not so sure if it's worth printing. I mean, if you have the plastic, you might as well, but it's only $16 to buy it. These, however, are very cute. That is, and you can do that with a single color printer too. If you just embed an outline for the dots and then you just paint them in by hand. Okay, that's really adorable. How big is it? Oh god, it's not even that big. It's only 13 inches across and 14. That's not a stool. That's a decoration. But you need to be a child to sit on that. Huh. Let's see what we can do with that. Well, we can definitely make that. It's just I hate when it makes you log in again. It's like, why would the session expired? It's a goddamn printables account. It makes you want to turn off the stupid two-factor crap. You know, you want people to stop using two-factor? Make it annoying. That's how you make people stop using two-factor. Okay. Mushroom. The top is easy. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's really cute because I can make that into a stool that you can open. Ooh. But can I find a mushroom with the veins? Because that's not something I can model. At least not and have it look good. That looks smooth to me. That's cute. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to have the striations. That is just going to be a place to capture dirt. That's a cool geocache. Very cool. Well, that's got the basic shape. So we're going to steal that basic shape. What's that? Yeah, that's just a end table kind of thing that has the right size underneath. That's pretty cool too, but expensive, man. $80 is a lot for that. What did I just do? I opened it twice. Okay. Let's go import. How big is this? Too big. It's not, but it's going to choke on it. So we'll bring it into Prusa and decimate it a little bit. Stop grabbing the goddamn part. Jesus. I want to grab you right about there. And we want to get rid of object A. Now we export it. Can I separate connected parts in here? Is that something I can do in here? Split. Yes. I was wondering if I could do that, because now I can delete that. Because all I need is this. Okay. Now let's simplify model. Actually, that little pattern kind of looks like a mushroom. No, that looks like polygons, but that kind of looks like a mushroom. Okay. Nice. Let's go fix by Windows Repair. And now it'll be a much tinier file. Now it's only 346 kilobytes. And Tinkercad won't puke on it. Man. And you should be able to print this as one piece. Okay. Is there any way to get what I want? How would I get what I want? I think I'm better off starting with this. Start with that. Let's see. If I That's pretty close. Okay. Now, could this be as simple as this? Hang on. 88 by 18. I think I have to do this first. Yeah. That looks better. Nope. I want that to be more like that. Which means let's do 88 by 88. A little taller. Good. Okay. Now it should be as simple as this. Jesus, stop doing that. And that looks pretty good to me. Control D. Up. I want to duplicate this. A little mushroom stool. I just think they're kind of cute. I think that'd be fun. I think I finished the clips. At least the initial clips. How are you doing, Big Bad Joe? So I stole the bottom of the mushroom for the shape. And now I'm making the actual body. Let's make this bigger. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I got a flat tire on the way home, but AAA came out and changed it. And then when I got home, I got a new tire. Of course, the flat tire happened in Dead Man Zone, which is really annoying, but... Oh, come on. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you messing with me? Delete. What? Delete. There we go. Export this. And delete it. Because there's something wrong with it. There's a scary section of the trip home because the AAA has a maximum tow distance of 200 miles and I am 420 miles from his house, so there is a 20-mile chunk. There's a 20-mile chunk right in the middle where if I break down in that chunk, theoretically the AAA guy could say, no, I'm not towing you, because the only place I'd want to be towed would be either to his house or my house. Of course, that's exactly where I got the flat tire. Thankfully, it was just a flat tire, and I had a spare, although I didn't have a jack. So I called AAA. 30 minutes, they were out there, they changed it, and I was on my way. But yeah, what are you gonna do? Something you weren't were you here earlier? No, you weren't here earlier. Um, I've found a way to get an awful lot of filament for free from Temu, like very very close to free. They have an offer where you can get credit either as PayPal Cash or Temu credit, and typically the until this morning, it's the first time I got this offer. Typically the offer is $130 cash back, and now Temu gamifies it. So the way they gamify it is you have to get lip sync way out. I can fix that real quick, or we could play Kung Fu. Ha ha ha. My Kung Fu is strong today. Let me set a drink. So the way they gamify it is, first of all, don't even attempt to look for this offer until you have, $160, $170 available to spend. Because you have a 38-minute window to take advantage of it. And after that, you got to wait like 3 or 4 days for the offer to reset. So you're going to look for a coupon or an offer that says something about credit. And you're going to want to click that when you see the credit offer. And you could type in win credit and see if it pops up for you. Some people does, some people it doesn't. I don't know how to make it pop up. Anyway, it says, you're a special user, blah blah blah. Here's $25 of the $100 in coins you need, and your past orders have got you this. Here's super easy mode, you got you this, and it gets you to like 90 coins. So you think you're 90% the way there, when in reality that's where you're supposed to be. Now, even at this point, the deal is not horrible if you have that kind of money, because you have to spend $500 to get 10 coins, and then you get $130 back. That's actually not bad. That's not a horrible deal. That's over 20%. That's almost what is that? 34% or something? No, not quite 34. Like, I don't know. Anyway, it then says special easy mode for you. We lower the minimum offer to $10, meaning you have to spend $10 to get free. Normally you have to spend $20 to buy anything. That doesn't really apply with local shipping. That doesn't really matter anymore since you're paying shipping. But in the past, you had to spend $20 to get free shipping. Now the minimum spend is $10. What you do is you go and find something and you buy it for $10. I bought a Blu-ray copy of The Last Starfighter, something I want. It was $11, so it cost me $14 with shipping. You get your 2% cash back towards your 10, which is like 0.26 or something like that. I think I got 0.26 for the Blu-ray. Now, the key thing here is, though, by placing that one order for $10, you get 5 coins. And that 5 coins lowers your threshold in half. So now instead of needing 9.74, now you only need 4.74. And then it pops up and says, for the next 30 minutes, you get 3% cash back instead of 2% cash back. It is very important you complete your order in that 30-minute window. Don't let it get anywhere close to 30 minutes because the app gets really glitchy after about 20 minutes. At least on my end. To the point where I missed it once. So I just canceled all the orders and waited 4 days for it to reset. Now, do the math. 4.74. Okay? So, if you take 160 and you multiply it by 0.03, the 3% cash back you're going to get, that's $4.88. So you only have to order $160 worth of stuff, and you get $130 cash back. So I found, the first one I did was I bought the Sunlu 4-slot dryer for $116, and I bought 2 packs of Pet G for $10 a kilo, so that's $40. With tax and everything, it was just enough. It was enough to get me what I needed, and I just did it. Now, once you do that, once you meet the requirements, you have to wait for the items to ship, because obviously, if you cancel an order, they can't take the money back if you take the PayPal. If you take Temu credit, they can take the credit back, but if you take the PayPal cash, they can't take the money back from you once you get it as PayPal. So they hold it until it ships. Once your items shipped, not received, once your items are marked as shipped, you get the credit immediately. And I've done this, I think today was my 4th or 5th time I did it. So it only cost me $160 that first time. After that, it only cost me the $30 or $40 delta between the two. Because like today, I got my $100 cash back from 4 or 5 days ago. And so today I bought I bought a thing for the DeWalt batteries that turns it into a bench power supply, a 1 to 30 volt bench power supply. That was like $26, and I bought $98 10 kilogram pack of filament. And because it was only a $100 offer, not a $130 offer, I only had to buy $131 worth of stuff in order to meet the threshold to get the $100 back. And so I did that. I got my threshold, and so now once those 2 items ship, I'll get the $100 cash back, and I'll just do it again. Find something I want for $30 on top of the $100 cash back and get another 10 kilograms of filament. So I got one of those $100 7-tier filament racks for free. I got the Sunlu filament dryer for free, and I got 34 kilograms of filament for free, or very, very close to free. Okay, if I am, like for example, the last one I got, if I amortize the cost over the whole thing, it comes to $2.58 a kilogram. Yeah. As long as I can manage to keep $50-$60 in my bank account somehow, I'm going to keep doing it over and over again, as long as they'll let me. You saw how many times I did it with the $20 coupon. Yeah, that was great, because that one, I only had to spend $1.50 to get the $20 coupon. Basically, you buy, that's not available anymore. Although, if you see it, if you like buying small things off of Temu, and you see the $20 special coupon, it's actually worth grabbing if you want to get stuff. They don't give a $20 no minimum spend coupon anymore. Now it's $20 of no minimum spend coupons. So it's a bunch of $4 and $5 coupons. But no minimum spend, which is nice, because now if you want that, this for, $6 on Temu, you apply the $4 no minimum spend coupon. Now you get it for $2 plus a $3 shipping. You're only paying $5 for it. So basically, it wipes out the shipping. So those are actually kind of handy. But you got to use them right away. They only last 2 days. But the $20 no minimum spend. That's how I got all the gadgets for my DeWalt stuff for basically nothing. This cost $26.41. I used a $20 coupon, so I paid $6.41 plus tax. But that was when you could buy stuff from China, before all the tariff bullshit came in. Because I could just find 2 pair of earrings. That pair was 38 cents and that pair was 52 cents. So I paid $1 to get the coupon. Hello, that's worth it. That's very worth it. Even when you had to do local warehouse, it still wasn't too bad. If you found some $2 items, if you could find 2 items from the same seller, you only had to pay one $3 shipping charge. Still worth it. When they changed it to 4 items, not worth it anymore. Because first of all, now you're paying half the value of the coupon to get the coupon. That's not really worth it. And on top of that, good luck finding 4 items you actually want from the same seller. And but this credit thing, I just did something weird. And I have no idea how the hell I did that. Studio mode? Studio mode, okay. Just fell on the keyboard. So I couldn't do it for about a month because I had no money. That first purchase, you need $160. About $160, $170. The $10 item plus shipping to get in, and then the whatever you need at 3% to get the $130 cash back. So it was like $169 or something like that you had to spend if you really fine-tuned it to spend the minimum possible. And like on one of the orders, I got the power supply thing. On another order, I got a big Bluetooth speaker. On another order, I bought a $30 big, 45-gallon hamper, a real nice one. Actual canvas on a metal frame with wheels instead of this crap hampers I have. I'm tired of tossing my clothes in the hamper, and the hamper goes... So now it won't do that anymore. But yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, I've got 14 kilograms of filament sitting out in front, and one is on the way. It's in Arizona, and the other one's going to ship today sometime because I just ordered it today. So that's and I'll have the Sunlu filament dryer on Friday. I don't know where they're getting the money to throw around like this. I guess as they try to keep people happy while they figure out the tariff crap. But I'm going to take that venture capital money as long as I can. I'm running out of cash right now. But I'll get my Patreon in like 4 days, but I gotta send Logan money. But I'm gonna try to get $50 in there so that when this $100 cash hits, I can do it again and again. Oh, I finally finished Fishland too, and they're sending me my 4 free items. And if they ever ask me to do Fishland again, it's no thank you. Yes, they send you the free items. But damn it, Fishland took so freaking long. My God, how long that took. Let me show you what I got. It's kind of ridiculous that they can afford to do that. I mean, I don't know how they do it. I know Temu has some very wealthy Chinese backers. Like we have angel funders and venture capital funders here in the U.S. They obviously have similar things in China, and apparently Temu has some pretty big backers. And so here. I got my Sunlu filament dryer, the hamper. Here's the power supply thing, filament, and here's some more filament, and the hamper. It's just truly ridiculous. I finally got that thing from Jurassic Park that he had the dinosaur DNA in the first movie before the spitter got him when he crashed the Jeep. That was cool. Here's the speaker I got with the last 10 kilograms of filament. I mean, it's not truly free. You got to spend a little money, but you're spending $100. Like on this order here, I spent $139 and I got $100 back. I don't know about you, but that's a pretty damn good deal. I mean, it's hard to argue with that. I mean, jeez. So yeah, if you can take advantage of that, do it. If you don't need filament, they got plenty of other things. I mean, hell, if there's a weird 3D printer you want on there, like they have the new Ender 5 Max. It's a 400 millimeter cubed Ender 5, $403. Well, if you happen to get that $130 option, There you go. There's an instant $130 off. Hello. I mean, yeah. I don't have the money for that, but you get the idea. There's just ways to really rake it in. Alrighty, Control D. Lift. Rotate 180. Drop. And now I should be able to join these. Without a glitch this time. There you go. See, you know how to not be retarded. Okay. Now I think that actually, is that the right proportion? So they have PETG, they have PLA, you know, all at around $10 a kilogram, or give or take $1. But when you're getting $100 back, I mean, even when I amortize the discount over the entire order, I'm getting filament for $2.58 a kilogram. Yes, please, I'm gonna keep doing that for as long as I can afford to. Where is the mushrooms? There's one of the mushrooms. Actually, that looks pretty close. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. In fact, I would even go so far as to say I should probably embed it into the part. You could print it all as one piece, or I can make it an embedded part. Hello, red light. How are you doing? Now, oh, the one thing I want to add the little dots. So it looks like 2 on the top and a few on the sides. So the way I'm going to add those is actually surprisingly easy. That's got to be a cool job. I bet you it's stressful, though. She does? So, we shrink the wall thickness to 0.5. Okay. Increase the number of sides. The radius actually looks pretty good. So we just do... Okay, we are not even with the surface. How far off are we? Oh, we're very far off. Okay. So what we want to do is be on axis, which means approximate. Oh, asshole. Which means we want to be approximately here, and then we align here. Okay. Actually, there's a better way to do this. First of all, these can be in more. So these don't even need to interfere with the surface. But I will show you how to do that. Let's do a Control D, Control D. Let's put you out here. Let's put you, oh, I want to say like slightly more to this side. Is your... Oh, it'll absolutely help. They currently have, did I forget to change? No, I didn't. They currently have a special thing going for Amazon where if you meet certain revenue quotas, you get a bonus. So in April, you guys bought $9,800 worth of stuff, and I got the full bonus of $330. Last month, we got $4,100 in stuff. I just missed the $135 bonus, but I got the $100 bonus, which I'll get next month. And then for June, obviously I would love to shoot for the $8,250 again, but anything over $3,250 gets me a $100 bonus. If you go to my webpage, just bookmark my Narice.com webpage. Just bookmark this page here. Then all you have to do is make this your Amazon bookmark. And then you just click here, Amazon shopping page. All it does is take you to the Amazon homepage. It's just like clicking on Amazon. And now, whatever you buy, I get a commission on. I appreciate it. But yeah, super easy. Bookmarknarice.com. And then right here, Amazon shopping page. Also, if you get direct deposit for your paycheck, in the description, there's a link for Chime. If you direct deposit $200 within 30 days, we both get $100 free money. Hello, I like free money. Free money is good. Okay, so the way we handle this is we take this and this, we join them together, we turn them into a solid, and we embed them all the way into, all the way into the seat. Why are you being a nudge? There. Then we take this, duplicate it, turn it into a hole, and we cut it out of here like that. Then we turn these back into a hole, and we drop them 1 millimeter. -1. And then we cut. And now I have 2 little holes, and it'll be super easy for you to either in your slicer or yourself just to paint this white. So you can do this with single color. And now we want to do that on the sides. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, I'm going to rotate it that way. So you put one, I guess one here, and one on the other side. Okay. We take these 2, we line them up on this one, square here, and square here. Then we take this, and we hold down the shift key to align the axes, and we bring it in until it touches. Oh yeah, I like that. I'm okay with that. We bring it in far enough that it fully embeds into the mushroom. Okay. I'm going to temporarily join these. Wait a minute. Control D. And then join it with this one. Because this is symmetrical, I can do this. Let's do one, I guess, over here like that. Then we undo these, and we undo these, and then we undo these again. No. And we undo this again. I'm just going to delete this just to be safe. We take this, turn it into a solid. We take this, turn it into a solid. We take this, this, join. We duplicate this, make it a hollow, and join it with all these. Oh, I forgot why I can't do that. I have to do them separately. Never fun. Never ever fun. What I can do is just make this 1 millimeter taller. Yep. Let's go 3, 5, 6, 7, 22.2. Let's make it a 0.5 millimeter. Okay, and then we are going to make this. Let's go this way. 88 point Y. And then We take this whole thing. No, I can't do that. Let's go 0.1 and do a little jig this way. That should get me close enough. Turn those into holes. Join them with the mushroom seat. That looks good to me. Boy, that's only... Oh, I forgot I gotta scale this first. Yeah, let's do this properly, or I'm gonna really mess this up. Okay. I forgot this is really tiny right now. We need to scale this bad boy up. So we take everything and we scale it up. I'm gonna go 500. I don't need to go 500. 400 is enough. $397, $398. We are making these just because they're cute. I think that'd be neat. Let's see. All right, that's 400 millimeters tall. Oh, it's too big that way. Damn it. On a 400 millimeter printer that'll work, on a 300 millimeter it won't. So I need to make this 300. That is not what I asked you to do. No, that is not what I asked you to do. I need all of this to be shrunk. There we go. Okay, that's printable. Really? 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 That you're gonna play with me like that? That's how you're gonna do this? Douchebag. Okay. Now my only problem is... Oh, would you stop it? You dumb skank. Slimy, no good, stinking program. You should be bitten. Let's make that a little bit taller. Okay. Now my only problem is that base stable enough? Because I could just chop off more of the bottom to make the base more stable. But I want to try it like it is first, because that does actually look pretty cool. Okay. Okay, what I need to do is separate these into chunks. Then I take this, I duplicate it, and I turn it hollow, and then I duplicate it more times. 2, 3, 4. So one goes to this one. This one goes to this. This one goes to this one. And this one goes to this one. Now take these two and we drop them minus 0.5 millimeters. Turn them into holes and join them with this. And then this one's easy. All I have to do is translate this way. Minus a 0.5. Make it a hole. Join. And that gives me my outline there. And then this one. Are these aligned properly still? Let me check that. Yes. So now what we do is we put a work plane here and move it that way. Negative 0.5. Turn it into a hole. I don't like how big that is, but that's okay. We will live with it for now. Join. There. Let's change this into a more mushroomy color, such as this. And there we go. And now, because we put the outlines here, these will be nice and crisp, and you can just paint these on whatever color you want. I don't like how big those are. Those are too big, I think. See how it gets really shallow here? Let's fix that. Okay, let's just delete you. And do this. That's right, it got moved. So this, let's just delete it. It's easier just to get rid of it. Okay, so this needs to be shrunk down until it is not so sticky on the side there like that. Then we align these like this. That's better. Okay, we need to extend this out a little bit. All right. Now, Control D. Nope, not Control D. First, let's do this Control D. Hollow, join, cut. Okay. Turn this way. Take this. And we move it this way. No fucking control nodes, really? You're just gonna laugh at me, and not even because it's all the way down there. Watch, the control node is all the way down there. Yeah, see, it's all the way down here. Negative 0.5. That's what I think of you. Control D. Now we take this one and join. And since this is symmetrical, I can just rotate this to put that other one anywhere I want. I'm thinking there. Ah, yeah, that's much better. Yep, that's much better. There. I like it. I'm thinking I should stick one here. One right on the edge there. It looks a little too empty here, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it looks a little too empty. That's going to be about like that. Not what I wanted. Definitely not what I wanted. We have to put a work plane here so we can evenly extend this. Increase the number of sides to be prettier. Okay. Then we shove this into the model completely. We duplicate this. Hollow. Join with that. And then we inject 0.5, negative 0.5. This way 2 are on the radius, 2 are on the flat, and 1 is on the transition. And then we join. Yep, I like it. So there's our mushroom. And now you could very easily just paint these white. And you could that's also delineated enough that you could paint it in a multicolored print as well. Although not so many people have a multicolored printer that could print something this big. Okay. Now the question is, should I make this bigger? So that's easier to be stable? Or will that be stable enough? Let's see what it looks like bigger. That don't look bad. That don't look half bad at all. Yeah, I think I like it bigger. What do you think? Let's do this so that we can come on. We can kind of center it. Get it pretty close to center. Why? Why won't you move? Okay. I can take it. That's only 350 tall. This needs to come up a bit. Oh. $74. $397. Then we extend this until it's inside. And there we go. We have our stool. Very nice. Now, something else we can do. We can make two versions of this shroom stool. Okay. What we can also do is this. Let's do 10. Okay. Now, we take this, we unjoin, we take this piece and this piece, and we line them up on this piece. Otherwise, it will not print properly. And then we join them all. Now this, you'll print this part down here with just infill, and then you'll fill it in with dirt or cement or whatever you want to help make this more stable. As long as you're using a fat nozzle, That'll be pretty strong. Stool. What do we call this? REI for reinforced. So like in your house, this is probably going to be stable enough that you don't have to worry about this. But outside, you might want to print the reinforced one. Let's see what that looks like in the slicer. See how much plastic it takes. I bet you it's going to take a nice chunk of plastic. I'm going to guess 1.6 kilograms. Maybe closer to 2 kilograms. That seat's fat. And of course, I almost forgot the most important part. This needs to be printed upside down. It does not exceed the build volume. It does by just a... Are you kidding me? Is that supposed to be a joke? Lick it. How about that? Wanker. Okay. That should be a gentle enough arc to print without a problem. And of course, let's go 0.95. Let's go 0.96. Let's go 0.6 millimeter layer height. Bottom. Let's go 4 bottom layers, 4 top layers, 3 perimeters should be enough. And then, how thick is that? No, the infill is going to be plenty enough to hold that together. Okay. Infill, let's go 20%. Tools. Let's leave the bottom. I was going to open the bottom up, but let's leave it alone. I think that consumes. I'm going to say over 2. Oh, I'm not even close. I'm off by a factor of 1. It's 4.4 kilograms. Holy shit. Wow. That's a lot of plastic. That's too much infill. That's the problem. Yeah, we don't need that much. I'm thinking 8% might be enough. Maybe less. 5%. Now we're getting into the realm of reasonable. You know something? I think 5% will be enough. That should not be happening. Why is that happening? This should not be happening. Something's not sitting right. That's right. That's what I want. That's more like it. Okay. Okay, that layer height is way too high. Okay. Layer. Let's go 0.3. All right, we're going to have to create some variability here. Six. Let's do that. $62. Do that. 75. Do that. Okay. Now let's do this at 0.3. Yes. This one at 0.4. This one at 0.3. And this one, I think I could still get away with 0.6. Let's go 5.5. Just go 5. Okay. If you got a butt that can fit in, man, that's a big butt. All right, we are flat. Okay. I like it. 55 hours, 2.4 kilograms. Okay. First, let's group everything. Ow! Let's change the infill to 5%. And then ungroup. Now we need to take this section right here. And I need to make that 20%. Otherwise, that bottom of this mushroom will not close. I will show you what I mean. It's important that the difference in infill be a multiplier. I will show you why. If it's not a multiplier, see? Because I made it a multiplier, one of the walls, one of the infill lines in both directions stays aligned with the infill that's already there. So I'm guaranteed to get at least 5% even if some of these fail. So that makes the infill much, much more reliable. The increase in infill, and we are 2 kilograms, is what I guessed. That is so that we get this right there, because that will not close properly if we don't have a decent amount of infill to hold it. The 20% also means more lines to join this section with this section, which will make it less likely to bend and break at that interface joint there. Okay. Alright, that's not bad. That's cool. Now, here's the real question. Oh, I hope it's split pretty evenly. So, if I go to here, what height is that? That's at 75. So, that's easy. I just print this. 1.2. Okay, that's not so bad. The underside of a mushroom is going to be a different color anyway, right? I forgot to get rid of the additions, because what I'm going to need to do is to print the most of the mushroom and then switch filaments. So print this in red and then print this in like white, and then do another one in green, another one in orange. Okay. Ideally, I would optimize this so that each part took 1 kilogram. That would be the optimal solution. Especially since I should be able to cold print this with PETG. And that does introduce a new problem. The reinforced version is not printable unless I print it in 2 pieces. I would have to make it an actual butt plug to stick in the butt of the mushroom cap, because the other version of this has this this base layer so that it could be more stable outdoors, like a pedestal. I would have to either print it separate and glue it together, but that's sketchy as to whether or not that would actually hold. Better would be to have you know, that's a damn good point, David. Damn it, that's a good point. Ooh. Oh man, that's a good point. The only problem is the thickness of the infill. I cannot print this hollow. You won't be able to. If I want it as a decoration, yeah, I can print this basically hollow. And I might do that. Matter of fact, I can do that. I can make 2 different versions. Hey, DeWitt. Because the version that's glowing out in the garden is going to be where people aren't going to be sitting anyway, so putting lights in it would be no problem. All I'd have to do is put a mason jar light right in the middle of it and let that string go down the middle of it and just make it glow from the inside. That would work. That would work really well, actually. Okay. Okay. So that means I need like 3 versions, because now I want a decorative version that I can make light up. Oh, why'd you have to say that? Oh, you're evil. You're evil. Okay, let's save this. Save factory file. Shroomstool. Okay. Alright, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I mean, ideally you just print it in vase mode, but this will never print in vase mode. Or will it? I mean, this will print in vase mode, no problem. So I guess let's just try it and see what happens. Let's go down to let's just start over. Okay, tools, variable. Let's start off with 0.3 millimeters for stability. So it's 369 0.9. And then let's add another break at 75, since that's where the stem starts. This one would be probably better off being 2 pieces. So let's just try the bottom for now. Let's go 0.1, 0, 0, 1. Let's just see if we get lucky. With a 1.2 millimeter nozzle, it might work. Layer 0.3, no top, 3 bottom, 3 perimeters. What the actual hell? That might work? Like, really? Yeah, it's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1 millimeter. 6. So if we command a stop, at 73 millimeters, let's go 1.2. And start this one at 1.2. Could this actually work? Just about. There's no infill here. What the hell's all that? Oh, that's the rings. I know what that is. Let's chop off another millimeter. I mean, it's not like we need it. That still looks a little sketchy down there. This is definitely okay. I mean, even if that falls apart a little bit, just cut it off. And that's still a little sketchy. Let's go down to 0.2, which is still evenly divisible by point into 1.2. It'll be 6 layers. Actually, I don't need to be that thick. I got the perimeter count. That looks doable. I mean, that looks like it might actually work. I mean, this is going to be a little sloppy, but it's close enough to the bed at only a 0.2 millimeter delta that I think it might look fine. I could even just completely get rid of one of these layers. Z position, negative 0.2. Uh-huh. Yeah. What the heck, man? I think that could actually work. I think these are much bigger than I thought they were going to be. I forgot to scale them down. Yeah, I forgot to scale those down. Oops. And then all I have to do is print the stem as a separate piece and glue it right in the middle. Some lights around here to light up the cap, and lights down the middle to light up the stem. I'm gonna save this. This might work. It'll be fragile as hell, but who cares? Deco cap. And it would only take 106 grams. Wow. Okay, now that curiouser and curiouser. I could even print it as one piece. If I put a vein in here to connect the stem with the outside wall, it would be not only one piece but in vase mode. But I think I'd rather have it as a separate stem that I glue in place. I think that would look nicer. Okay. Thank you, Dave. You just gave me an interesting idea for making a very nice little decoration. Now to do that, we are going to want to print this as a separate piece. In fact, I might want to print it with this base for stability, but I know another way around that because of how big this is going to be. Export. Okay. So if we do this, we bring in this. Why is it so small? Why is it so small? You all see this, right? That's 343 millimeters tall. Export. Oh, that's the original. I was like, I'm not seeing things, am I? Okay. Tools. Let's do 5 millimeters. Let's do 6. Add. And that should be it. So this will be 3. Let's do 2 perimeters. And no bottom layers. At 0.4. Infill percentage. Let's do 15%. Let's do 12%. I think it's going to be strong enough. And this will simply be vase mode. Yeah, that'll work. So 300 grams, I can make one of these giant mushrooms and light it up from the inside. And that's just enough infill on the bottom to allow me to stake it into the ground or fill it with dirt or something. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's really kind of cool. I'm probably going to add a little structure up here just so that you have more to glue onto when you glue these two halves together. But that's pretty slick. I like this. Stem. Thank you, Dave. I don't think I would have thought of that if you didn't say something about the solar lights. And it would only cost me 300 grams of plastic to mess with it. I mean, I know this will print fine. The cap is the hard part. That is cool. If I make the top thin enough, I probably don't even have to have the solar panel on the outside. If I use a transparent PETG, I might be able to get away with just sticking the solar panel on the inside. At that point, I can do multiple lights. You know, maybe I don't know. There's a whole bunch of possibilities here. There's a lot of possibilities. Huh. Okay. Oh, I did forget. I want to stiffen it up. Yep, this is going to be one. Actually, probably do 105. I made a stool to copy this. I just liked it. I thought it was cute. So I wanted to make one of these, and we did. And then David said, well, put some solar lights in it. I was like, well, I can't really put solar lights in this because it has to have enough infill to be able to hold my fat ass. I figure if it holds me, it'll hold anybody, right? And, but then I got to thinking, absolutely. And this would look very cool in the garden. God help anybody who tried to sit on it. I guess it's only going to be 300 grams of plastic. But, oh, bad. This is going to look cool. And it's going to take so little plastic that it's worth trying just for the hell of it. And I don't even think I need to put any solar panels on the outside. I think it'll be transparent enough that the light will be able to get to the solar panels through the plastic. Because, of course, I'm going to do, you know, the different colors. I'll do a blue one, a red one, a green one, an orange one. You know, whatever color transparency I have. Very cool. The only thing that I might do for this is it might be worth going to a 1.2 millimeter nozzle. Just because it'll make it more resilient. So if something bumps it or blows into it, it'll be less likely to crack. I really like how smooth it looks, so I don't want to add ribs. Ribs would greatly strengthen it, but I think that would mess up the look. I don't think I'd like that. Yep, definitely. I'm printing one of these. And once I get those new the new Elegoo Neptunes, I can scale this up even larger. it'd be neat to make a 500 millimeter version, 300 millimeter version, and a 200 millimeter version. So you have different size mushrooms in the garden. It's not like it'll take much plastic. No, it doesn't. 1.2 used to be my default nozzle that I used for all my rocket parts, but then it got really hard to get 1.2 millimeter nozzles. I want to check that. Has that changed? I wish Diamondback made a 1.2, but the biggest they make is a 1. Ah, there is some 1.2s. Interesting. The PTFE coated is annoying because you so much as... Okay. Here's the problem with PTFE coated nozzles. Okay? So, here's your nozzle, right? Here's your PTFE coating. It's gone. You just look at it and it's gone. It does not adhere to the brass, at least the original ones. That's why they would come as like a little touch-up pen. So after you install the nozzle, you would then touch up the PTFE coating on it, because you so much as look at it wrong and the coating comes right off, because it just doesn't adhere. It's just painted on. But still, there is 1.2 millimeter nozzles available again. I'm impressed. For a long time, you couldn't get them. I had to order them from eBay, and a big pack of them, and only get 2 in the whole pack. Wow. Okay. No hardened? Although I'll only be printing PETG at that scale. Still, hardened is nice. Yeah, okay, so there's the one style and there's the other style. These are hardened steel, but they are 1.0. So why are you showing them to me? I hate when it does that. Unless there is a 1.2 option. You gonna finish loading or just stay there? 0.8, 6, 5, 4, 3, and 2. But we'll try it with the there's no such thing as a nozzle that requires high flow, unless you're using something dumb like a stainless steel nozzle or a titanium nozzle, which has horrible thermal properties. No, there is no nozzle diameter that requires high flow, so much as you simply slow down to whatever flow rate you can deliver the heat. Your standard typical hot end can deliver PETG at 10 or 11 cubic millimeters a second. So as you go up in nozzle size, you go down in linear velocity to maintain 10 or 11 cubic millimeters a second. I usually print at 9 cubic millimeters a second, just to stay on the safe side. Gives me a little buffer room. So a 1.2 millimeter nozzle would print at a speed that is 50% slower than a 0.8 millimeter nozzle. That's all. So if you're printing at, I can usually get 40 millimeters per second out of a 0.8. So I would print with, yeah, that's about right. 20 to 25 millimeters per second with a 1.2. That's about what I was getting out of it. Same flow rate, same characteristics. Now, there is a point where you run into other thermodynamic problems. Like when I was printing with a 1.5 millimeter nozzle, I had a problem where the heat just wasn't getting to the center of the plastic. So there was like the 1.5 millimeter extrusion was coming out of the printer, and there was this little core of unmelted plastic right in the middle where it was a different viscosity because it wasn't quite getting hot enough. And even at like 260 on the hot end, I was starting to cook off the PLA on the outside and still not quite melting the PLA in the center. But that was also a stainless steel nozzle. Really bad nozzle to use for that. But yeah, 1.2 is fine. You slow down. You're going to still print at the same speed, the limit of the plastic, which is about 9 to 11 cubic millimeters a second. PLA, you can do 15. Now the high flow nozzles and hot ends have a longer melt zone, which allows you to go beyond the 15 cubic millimeters a second. But not by a whole lot. That's why they keep working on these new high flow plastics. But the problem is the high flow plastics have a problem. They have a big problem in that, well, the only real way you're going to get higher flow is to have lower viscosity. And lower viscosity means more prone to drooping from gravity. So one of the problems is you want the plastic to freeze in place when the cooling fan hits it for dimensional accuracy, and of course you need that layer to support the next layer. Lower viscosity will let you go faster, but now you have two problems. One, you're going faster, so you're not giving it as much time to cool down. And number two, you're lower viscosity, so the plastic droops more before it freezes in place. So it's a double-edged sword. It's pretty vicious. And if you're printing something, small and detailed, like this, okay, well, you really need to use a 0.4, maybe a 0.5 millimeter nozzle. But if you're printing something, low detail, like this without the design on it, well then you get better speed by going with a bigger nozzle, so you can max out the flow rate. Hi, baby. How you doing? Yeah, it's nosy. What? Was that a little sniffle? Come here, baby. Hi. You're a good boy up here. All right. That's it. Don't forget to check out, if you have the money and you need filament, check out those Temu deals. If you can manage it, you get some stupid good deals. My God. I mean, I got 30 kilograms of plastic coming in that I paid less than $3 a kilogram for. It's like I'm gonna use and abuse that for as long as they keep offering it to me, as long as I can manage it. And there's plenty of other things that I need. They have another USB-C 65-watt charger for DeWalt's. I keep trying to find the glue gun, but there's a particular glue gun I want. The ones that I find on Temu are just the simple glue guns. The one on Amazon, about the same price too, has adjustable temperature, so it can do low temp and high temp glue. I can't find it on Temu, and Temu's where I get the coupons. But I do want to. I'm hoping I can get some more of those. Well, I got to see how it looks when I put it together. But I want to get more of those racks for 3D printing racks. And there was something else I was looking at that I wanted. What was it? I think I added it to my list. No. Let's see. Filament rack. Oh, I want to get this. The Jackery Explorer. It's one of those USB batteries, but it's very compact. Fits in your hand. And this one only does, I believe it only does USB. So it's got 2 USB-C ports and a USB-A port, so it just has 3 USB ports. Wish they put more USB ports on it. There's no reason I shouldn't have 6 or 8 USB ports. But it does 100-watt bidirectional, and here's the killer part: lithium iron phosphate. So it's a handheld USB-only battery box. It looks like it's a battery box, but it's just a USB battery. What do you call that? Battery bank. Yes, does PPS, PD 3.0, QC, AFC, and PPS. 90% of the spec. So it does all the specs. This is made by Jackery, so it's good quality. You know, it's not a Chinese thing. But yeah, that's $92. So I think I'm going to use my next, since I got 34 kilograms of filament, and I really do want this because that'll last 15 or 20 years. It's only 30,000 milliamps, but it's also very compact. And but that 100-watt bidirectional is nice. I can charge my laptops and computers with that. And so I think I might use the next $100 cash back to get that. And maybe get a I'll probably have to spend around 140, so I'll get like a 5-pack of filament to go with it. But I really, really want that battery. Okay, I could get rid of most of the other batteries I have. With that one, I wouldn't need most of the other batteries I have. But the big deal to me is the 100-watt bidirectional, which means I don't need a special power supply to charge it. And, well, I don't need a proprietary power supply to charge it. And the lithium iron phosphate battery technology. All the rest of these batteries that I have are all, you know, regular lithium ion, lithium polymer. And lithium iron phosphate is just so much safer and so much longer lasting. It'll literally last decades instead of years. So that's a big deal. I know why they made it. Oh, God. I know why they made it 30 amps. And that's because that's the largest you can take on an airplane in a single battery. That's the limit. Even though that shouldn't apply to lithium iron phosphate, but still, that's the largest you can take on a plane. Let me get you a link to it. Now, obviously, if you can get it for a similar price from Amazon or something, do that. But if you can take advantage of these discounts, I'm going to get it for free. I don't know about you, but I like free. I really like free. Oh. Yeah, it's name brand. It's lithium iron phosphate. I wish it was available in orange. I would love for it to be available in orange. There you go. It's telling me right now if I use the $5 credit I already have and my 20% coupon, I can get it for $66. But I'd rather get it for free, and I don't have $66. But in a couple days, I'll get my $100 cash back for the order I just placed today, and I'll be able to order it. Yeah, 99 watt hour lithium iron phosphate. It's just 3 ports. You know, 2 USB-C, one's a QC, one's a PPS. It's nice. It's a nice little box. It's hard to argue with that. $31,000 milliamp hour. It's capable of putting out 128 watts between all 3 ports. That's nice. I wonder if it's dynamic enough. Like if I pull 60 from this one, will it let me pull 30 from this one? Because my tablet can charge at 60 and my phone can charge at 30. It'd be nice to be able to charge both at full speed. And this is an 18 watt. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. And to be able to fully recharge that in less than 2 hours? That is nice. Yes, a 100 watt hour or 99 watt hour is the limit. At least in the U.S. Other countries may be different. But U.S. Airlines say it has to be less than 100 watt hours. Less than or equal to 100 watt hours. And then you could take it as a carry-on. on the airplane with you. So, yeah, nice. Which also makes it very compact. But damn it, I wish they did it in orange. Now, how does it connect to a solar panel? Like, does it have a dedicated connection for that? Or is it just using the USB-C? I don't know.
I'm Groot.
Would you let me scroll this part, please? To one Solar Saga 100 watt solar panel. Let's do a search for that. Okay, there's the Solar Saga solar panel, which costs twice as much as the battery box. Nice. What's the output? Doesn't say. Oh, it has USB-C, so it's probably using the USB-C. Okay. Yeah, but you're never going to get 100 watts out of a 100 watt solar panel unless that's output and not rating. I mean, Jackery might be on the up and up about that. No, it says USB-C 5 volt 3 amp. That's only 15 watts. So where the hell is it getting 100 watts? Well, it says here 20 volts 5 amps. So is it capable of putting out USB-C PD 20 volt 5 amp or not? I hate weasel words. Oh, I hate weasel words. It's like, what does that mean? It says fully charged in 2 hours when connecting to a Solar Saga 100 watt. Assuming you get 80 watts at peak, that makes sense, 2 hours. Oof. We're charging $60 for that on Temu. That's another thing we could probably print. The dragon fruit is nice too. These are what I was looking at when I was thinking of stuff we could print. These different fruit stool things that they have. Here's the laundry basket I got, but I got the mint green color. Ooh. Oh, I want the colors. See, that's the one I want. I want the multicolor. Yeah. And of course, the multicolor is the one that's the cheapest. Nope, that's 94, 93, 99, 93. Yeah, but that is the cheapest. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, if you could take advantage of it. if you look in the name, there should be a number. Here we go. See this number right here? If you grab that number, well, you're in Canada, so I don't know if that'll work for me, but in theory, that should work. Come on. Paste. Yeah, see? Pops right up. So try to get me that number, or I believe it has a link shortener built in. If you click here, this little looks like a square with a up cup thing. You have options here. First you have item ID, but that might not work because you're Canada. But if you click on this one, that is a shortened link. It's a share.temu link, which is shortened. So click on this little box right here with the arrow sticking out of it. See that right there? That, and then click this link icon here. Not this down here. That's for link. And that should be a short link that you can click. But I like this one because it's small and compact. It's lithium iron phosphate. It's a name brand company. And it's 100 watt USB-C bidirectional. That's the important thing to me. Okay. Which of these were you looking at? Page is not available in Temu US. Switch to Temu Canada. Okay, here we go. Tacky, 80 watt, 250 watt, camping, backup lithium battery, 88 watt hour. They have different sizes. Okay. USB-C, it's 18 watt max. Now keep in mind, only the little one is airline approved. The other two are not airline approved. Okay, see, I'm trying to look for the battery tech. Okay. Now this is going to be up to you. It depends on what you are looking for in one of these. I would not buy this. The reason I would not buy this is, number one, it's priced similarly to a name brand one I can get. So why not get the name brand one? What compelling feature does this offer me to buy a no-name brand versus a name brand? Second, one of my requirements is lithium iron phosphate. I will not touch non-lithium iron phosphate backups anymore, just because, well, it's almost burned my house down twice. I'm not gonna give them a third shot. And lastly, I require one universal charging input. If I can't have USB-C input, then I want direct AC input. This has neither. You cannot charge by USB-C. You cannot charge by AC. You can only charge by this barrel jack, which means you basically have to keep the charger it came with. And to me, that's a huge turnoff. I've got like 6 battery backup boxes that I can't use right now because I don't know where the goddamn charger is. But if I can just plug an AC cord into it, or if I can just plug a USB-C cord into it, then I'm golden. I'm good. I prefer bidirectional USB-C, but I'm okay with any bidirectional USB-C. I mean, I prefer 100 watt, but I'm okay with any, as long as it's bidirectional or it has AC input. Oh boy. So you can't get the Jackery? There's the 290. I do not see the Explorer. Ouch. I would check other resources. If you just want USB, if you need the other stuff, then yeah, you gotta get one of those. But if you just want USB, I'd get a Jackery Explorer. That's what I'm gonna get. I'm just tired of batteries that last, 4 or 5 years and then they're done. And then the other problem is you don't know what kind of quality control went into the electronics. I mean, how long is the inverter going to last? How long is any of it going to last? You just don't know. At least if you buy, an EcoFlow or, what's the other one that makes the EB3A? Bluetti or Jackery. At least if you buy one of the name brands, they have a real warranty that they'll actually back. Now this should allow me to switch back to US. Switch to US. Okay. Yeah, I would try to get one of these if I could. Let's see. Unless you need, obviously, if you need the AC port, then you need a different unit. Here's Jackery Canada. This is the smallest one they have. Well, that's annoying. Would you go away? Stop popping shit up in my face. Okay? Really? Huh. Interesting. I wouldn't think that would be hard to find in Canada. Unless it's a discontinued product. That would suck. What I want is a good lithium iron phosphate UPS. I think the only way I'm going to be able to get them is to convert existing UPSs using drop-in batteries. The problem is that's going to be either ugly or lower the power rating. For example, I'm pretty sure the drop-in battery that would fit that UPS right there, I'm pretty sure it's not going to handle the 900 watts that thing can handle. So while the UPS can handle 900 watts, I don't think the cell that I'm going to put in there could. Two of them might. Let's see. If I put a 8 amp hour battery, let's do 10 amp hour because that's easier to do the math. Yeah, it's only 130 watt hours. Even at 2C, it's only 260 watt hours. And I think 2C is about where they max. I don't actually know. Let's find out.
I'm Groot.
10 AH LIF EP04. Did I do something wrong? Why? Tell me why you didn't get the 0. I pressed the 0. Okay, so here's like ones I have. What is the power limit? Are you really just... Are you really just not going to tell me? What's the load limit? How many amps is the goddamn BMS? Okay, so 250 watts. So I would need 2 to get 500 watts, 4 to get 900 watts. Oof. Okay, so that's good to know. So 10 amp hours good for 250 watts. That's worse than I hoped, but better than I expected. Okay. And you can probably, well, that probably is the surge limit. Let's see what another brand says. $10 amp. So yeah, so it's going to be a continuous of about 120 and a surge of about 250. Okay. That's probably going to be the same across all of them. They're usually rated for a 1C rating. So a 10 amp hour battery is rated for a 10 amp load, which is 128 watts at 10 amps. Yeah. Usually these smaller batteries are rated for 1C. Which means it's not good for what I need. Let's try LIFEPO4 high amp. And this time it didn't get the 1. 12 volts 10 amp hour, 10 amp BMS, 10 amp, 10 amp. Do none of them have higher quality cells to where I could put a larger load? Let's see, what would I need to get what I need? 128. 2 gets me 250. 4 gets me 500. So let's try 50 amp BMS. You got to go to 50 amp hour. Yeah. And even that won't, even this is not enough to do the 900 watts that thing could put out. I would need 2 of these. Well, no, that's over. Wait a minute. $900 divided by 12.8. I need 70 amps, I thought. Okay. So that'll handle it. Okay. So $90. $90 you can get one of these. $20 delivery. So it's still 101. Well, that's not bad, just 2 of them for $188. They're coming down little by little. It'd be nice when these get down to about 75 bucks. Then I can really start replacing all the UPS batteries. Alright. I don't know if those Temu deals are available for you in Canada, DeWitt. Like, I don't know how that works with Canada. I hate when it reloads. That's pretty nifty. It's a storage box. It's also a chair. That's kind of cool, actually. What's this? Llama. Check the link above this. Yep, that's it. Yeah, that's not bad. That's the same price. Now, keep in mind, that's USB only. So you get your 2 USB-C ports, and you get your USB-A port. But it charges by USB-C. It'll charge slow, or it'll charge up to 100 watts. And it's lithium iron phosphate, and it's airline safe. This is nice, if it fits your needs. It's also only 2 pounds and very compact. Nice. 1 kilogram it weighs. Now it says MPPT technology. Where is it getting that from, though? Like, where's the solar input? Is it just charging USB-C, or does it have a solar input port somewhere? Why the hell doesn't it say? Yeah, it's just going into the solar input, or the USB-C. So it's not taking the DC directly from the solar. The solar panel is converting it to USB-C first, and then that's going into the unit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm going to get. I'm going to get the Jackery. And I'm going to print this. I got to see what transparent... I don't know if I have any transparent PETG left. I got all solid colors. Because I really want to print it in transparent red. I think that'd be pretty. So, alright. I'm going to skedaddle. Don't forget, use my Amazon link if at all possible. If I can get my revenue to be the same as we did in April, I'll get $330. That's the bonus I'll get. Last month we got $100. That's awesome. So I'll get an extra $100 that month. And now we're in June. So if I hit any of these numbers, I get this flat fee bonus. So that would be nice. I'm going to print out some of those clips, see if they actually snap together. And I'm going to, even if I don't have the right colors, I'm going to print out one of the mushroom things to make into a solar thing, just because I think that'd be fun. And go from there. I only need 100 grams of clear too. Yeah, the base I can just print that in white, but the the cap. It only takes 106 grams. Huh. I might be able to straggle together some transparent to do that. Actually, yeah, I have some blue. I have some everyone blue, and it looks like there's 100 grams on there. So I just might give that a shot. Alright. I will see you guys later. You guys have a great day. And thank you for joining in. Switch back to main. Bye bye, kitty.